The Dorito went to the moon. I still don't know what the Dorito is. Maybe that's what old Charlian is preparing to take to the moon. I don't know. Did the stream go down? Like, what happened? It did. Okay. It's back now. Yeah. So I guess my internet went down or something. I'm not sure. I have no notifications saying it went down. Weird. Let's try it again. Why did that happen? Let's check my speed, my internet speed, and see if that makes it any more clear on what may have happened. Shouldn't be anything in the background updating or something. 98 download, 93 upload. I mean, that should be more than enough to run a little stream. I need to open a damn window. This is gonna kill me. Ugh. So warm. Maybe there might be too much noise from the road. One of those. Not open it all the way, but a bit. Okay. Whew. Okay, Hermes, let's not break my shit this time. This here is a new species of Petaluda. We recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Well, what does the world look like? Like, what does this place look like outside of Elpis? Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Okay. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. You would love to meet yourself as Fandango from my time, dude. You would love that. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. So, is there a map with aether currents? This place is just called Endwalker Zone 5, and I love that they did that. It'd be sad if they spoiled a bunch of stuff like that. And just random texts on a website, you know? That's what I mean. I would have loved a whole expansion here. Yeah, I mean, it could have been really cool. It could have been really cool. just based on what they did with Shadowbringers. Uh-huh. But at some, like, to some degree, I also understand why they kind of can't have a full expansion here. Because it is the past, and we're not allowed to manipulate stuff, change things, based on how they've set up time travel to work. Like, if it was a bootstrap paradox, it would have been like, yeah, but we always did go back, and these things always happen, and we always interfered. And that can never change, so we have to. That would have been different, but I feel like the way they're so far presenting time travel in this is a little different. But I'm also not sure if that's the case, but we'll see how they do all this. Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of this operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. My Zeus? A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh. Zeus. I wonder if one of them is Zeus. I'm so dumb. Of course one of them has to be Zeus. Emet-Selch is Hades. What do we know about Hades? Well, he has two very prominent brothers in Greek mythology. Zeus and Poseidon. Who are the two people associated with Emet-Selch? Elidibus and Lahabrea. Do we know their real names? I don't think so. Do I now assume that they are Hades, or that they are Poseidon and Zeus? I do. I truly do. Perfectly done. Chrane, look. See how they gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. I deeply agree with this. Very much so. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Ooh. Is Meteion an arcane entity? Does she have a soul? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head to the east. Head east to the Morning Dew. Morning with a U. Nice. I need to speak with some observers there. So far, Hermes seems kind of alright. I'm wondering if the sundered version of him is why, like, he was sundered and that's why he was completely bonkers, or if he's just hiding it. I truly do not know where this is going. Goobo! This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. I agree, it is charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Is that how you learn to fly, Hermes?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
The Ampelos? It's a Goobo.
So, how are we coming along?
It's Gooboing great. Well... is that the Elpis flower? Oh!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Yeah, I've seen them before.
Entelekis. Like me.
Oh, they're empaths? The flowers? I guess that makes sense. Maybe she's... okay,
they are
so...
a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Okay, so maybe it's not the echo
born
she's
of the
tied
hands
to.
of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
I've seen 4
Reflect
or
the
5.
emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Interesting.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
How is this gonna tie into everything?
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Huh.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
This already sounds like dangerous ambitions right here.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Really now? And ironic, since you're dead and I'm
alone
not.
does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Lives apart. By the way, your stream title is a little odd. You mean a smile better suits a chatter? That's just in reference to what Orshifant said when he got shot to shit. I don't know where I heard it. I think I was watching Jesse Cox playing through the Stormblood patches. And someone commented like, we should just smile, everybody, just like Archifont told us. And I think someone said a smile better suits a chatter, as to like not spoil stuff. So instead of, they just do that instead, so they just get rid of spoiler spam. In their way, being heroes. I don't know. Never before had I heard that of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower has submitted. The Elpis flower was submitted to the bureau before I joined. So are you? You're not on the 14 though. That much is clear. But like, all right, you have an invite pending. Never mind. Ironwood. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among our 14 who specialize in this celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know about Emetzelk? Why Emetzelk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... No, not another word. Lest you've forgotten where to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern, but I want to know! I want to know! What now? I want to learn about the convocation. He's not going to tell me. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. Ooh. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. They sound an awful lot like the Forum. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category included Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmerut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igeom, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emetzelk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular. Ooh, Hades fits well. Fandango, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly, even children know this. And you would do well to remember it all. I've had a ongoing list to keep track of the 14 members and their names. And it was like half of the names, I think. I had like 5 or 6 of the names in the list. And now I have all of them, so I really love what I just learned. I'll tell the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. My boy. That little lore drop right there makes me really happy. Just getting to know about all 14. Did it mention the lady who became the hosts for Hydaelyn? Mitron, Logriff, Homerut, Ameriloth, Labrea, Ultima, Igiorm, Pashtarot, Ametselk, Fandango, and Azem. That's 11. Mitran and Logriff were the first Asians. I'm trying to remember. Oh, on the first? That might... the Gaia turns into? That might have been it. Let's see, I have it written down. I have her details in here, in my living document. Let's see. Where have I written it down? Here we go. Gaia is Logriff. And Artemis, her lover, was Mitron. Yeah, the only reason I've been a huge fan of just mythology since I was a small child. So that's the only reason why I remember shit like Gaia, Hermes, and all these weird ones, Artemis. Because they've been like characters in video games I've played since I was very young. Like, my friends played Age of Empires, but I played Age of Mythology. Because I could be Thor, I could be Hades, I could be Set. And then later on I could be Kronos, Gaia, and... who's the old man? I don't remember who the old man is. But then you have, like, when you upgrade to the next level, when you, develop your civilization in the game, you choose between two different gods to follow. And that gives you different abilities or different units and stuff like that. So, and then I played Smite for a long time, and a bunch of gods in there became like some of my favorite characters and stuff like that. So I remember just a bunch of these guys. Didn't they just re-release a new Age of Mythology on Game Pass? I think I saw something about that, but I haven't looked at it really. Let's see. Age of Mythology Retold? I don't think it's out. No, it's coming out this year. Dude, this looks kind of neat. They have new Titans. Oh, it looks very nice. It looks very much like the original, but much cleaner. This is kind of sick. I haven't really looked at this until now. There's a trailer, but I don't really want to watch it right now. But I think I can pull this up on stream. Look at this. This looks like a gateway opening up to hell or something. Oh, no, it's you're transporting the pieces of Osiris. Is this just the same game but updated? I guess it's called Retold. So I guess it could just be the same game with new graphics and stuff. That'd be kind of dope. They have a new Titan right here. That could be Gaia, like an earth goddess. And this looks like Norse soldiers, I think. These look like ice giants, so this could be like Ymir or something. The Norse village, of course. Oh, we have Arkantos, Chiron, Ajax, and I don't remember the names of these two. But these are like the main characters in the story. And they have rings around them now, I assume to showcase that they're hero units. This looks cool. The Frost Giant looks dope as hell. Hell yeah. I never liked the way the Frost Giant Titan looked in Age of Mythology, but that looks way better. Of course, the Greek infrastructure is still the same. Is this the inner ring after you send in the Trojan horse, maybe? So it's like the furthest in, maybe? I don't remember. Huh. Enter the Age of Gods, Heroes and Monsters. Age of Mythology Retold is a real-life strategy game where myths and humans collide. Secure your domain, command legendary monsters, and call upon the power of the gods to crush your enemies. Or band together with friends to defeat the Arena of the Gods. What the hell? The Arena of the Gods. Is it the same game? Choose your gods from the Greek, Norse, Egyptian, and Atlantean pantheon, so it's the same lineup. Devastate your enemies by summoning powerful lightning storms, earth-shattering quakes, and even the famed Nidhogg dragon. Yes, he's indeed in this game, and he looks like a giant beaver almost, with antlers. He looks like a giant flying, like he is flying, but his body like drips down like this, and he has wings. So it's like his wings are up here, and they carry him forward like this. Or call upon nourishing rains and protective dryads to help your people grow and prosper. Unleash centaurs, trolls, mummies, and more. From bejeweled crocodiles to harness the power of the sun, mighty one-eyed cyclops. Embark on a 50-mission campaign that takes you across a vast mythical world. Besiege the mighty walls of Troy. Battle giants in the frozen ways of Midgard. Discover the mysteries of Osiris in the shifting sands of Egypt. Become a hero, myth, or even a god. It sounds like the same story. 50 missions. Yeah, the original is around 50, I think. Because you go through Greece, you go through Scandinavia, and you go through Egypt. I think Egypt is before Scandinavia, but still. And then I don't know if there is an expansion campaign. I don't know if I've ever done that. Arena of the Gods. Challenge the labyrinth and the all-new trials of the gods for single-player and co-op. Collect powerful blessings, join your friends, and take on new challenges to overcome the arena where the gods themselves do battle. Play with up to 11 of your friends, either head-to-head or against advanced AI, dozens of randomly generated maps, and always limited replayability. Is it the same game? It sounds like the same game. But is it the same game? Why did they change Gaia's Titan design? She had one? Oh, maybe Atlantis had her as a Titan. I guess that makes sense. So it's the same Titan, they just changed her. Oh, this is the... Who has this guy? Hold on. Age of Mythology Titans. Doesn't help that that's the name of the expansion. Who has this guy? Is it the Greeks? No, they have Cerberus. Hold on. Titans. The Greeks have Cerberus. The Egyptians summon a huge bird. It's either Ra Horus or Ra Horakti. I have no idea what that is. The Norse summon a massive frost giant or a troll. The Atlanteans summon this guy. Yeah. The Atlantean summons this guy. So, Gaia? Why is she here? I've never seen her character. Maybe she's in the expansion campaign. Okay, she is, yeah. That's why I don't know her. I think I started the expansion campaign, but I never finished it, most likely. Remaster remake. It's a remake built from the ground up. The extended edition was the remaster. Yeah. Yeah, I also wish they keep the old soundtrack because god damn it, it's so good. Okay, so it's the same game. That's good though. I'm fine with that. Is it worth playing? I absolutely think so. I think the campaign is really good. This is like one of my favorite games of all time. Just for context here, I love this game. It's me and my cousin played this a lot when we were kids, and I also played this with one of my closest friends since from childhood. We've known each other since we were 2 or 3 years old. We played this a ton when we were growing up. So I really hope this thing is good. Apparently it comes out this year, so I'm gonna follow it. We'll see what happens in the future. That's interesting. Maybe I'll take a look at the trailer later. And to let you know, we're friends in thinness. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. So, did he not mention Elidibus when he was going through the list? Because as far as I could count, he only mentioned 11 out of 14. So who are the remaining 3? One of them is for sure the woman that becomes the host for Hydaelyn. I don't think he mentioned her. I don't think he mentioned Elidibus. And someone else is missing. Wait a second. I have a memory of the map showing there was a thing up here. A current. Wait, you're almost done with the medals? That's insane. A tune! Yeah. But that's like only 2 weapons missing from the original lineup. Or 1, I guess. Oh, these things. I still haven't bought this mount from the reputation vendor. It's like, I have all the reps. I'm done with the Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood. I'm done with the Pixies and Shadowbringers. Almost the Dwarves as well, but... And I don't have any Gatherers to start the questlines with. But I haven't bought the mounts from Heavensward yet. So I don't have this. I think it's the Vonu Vonu that gives you this. The bird people. There is a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Hoojubone! Declare! Declare! How? A serpentine bird or a winged snake? I don't know. I'd probably say winged snake. Like, oh, what's his name? Kukulkan, that's his name. The flying serpent from Mayan mythology. That's a cool faction they could add to Asian mythology. Mayans, that'd be dope. Or the Aztecs. Ooh, the Aztecs would be dope. Either one of those would be great. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. Who drew bone? This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin... Oh, you're the offspring. Never mind. My bad. Who did they bone? Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. So those wings are for flapping now, then. In the water. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I would revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. Uh-huh. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You can fly? You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. Like a primal? In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Like a primal? Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. You nude bitch. I'm sorry he's saying these things to you, Hermes. You don't deserve it. So far, I mean, from the time I'm from, I would throw you from the highest floor of the castle, but just here, so far, you don't deserve those words. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of the creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. I, for one, would love to see him nude. I mean, pause, Hitlerdays, what are you saying? Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emetzelk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight, to hide its shame. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. My. I trust you don't mind. Do. That is some Shadowbringers music. Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. Huh? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. He can fly untransformed? I guess I have seen him do that as an Ascian, but I thought that was a power that came later. I mean, I've seen you fly as an Ascian as well, so I don't know. And with his adept spellcrafts, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Chrane, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Tell him you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Well. Okay, just second. I'm checking the sound levels real quick. Don't mind me. Is my voice fine sound level wise to you? In comparison to music and all that stuff? Good. Good. Because I feel like, for me, all these levels, volume-wise, are kind of low. And I would love to just boost all this shit to max. Probably not sound effects, and... yeah, I would love to boost the BGM to max for sure. But if I did that, you wouldn't be able to hear me. So... I guess I could lower the main volume in Streamlabs. But I think I would just be screaming at that point when I was talking. Just because it would be so loud in my ears. Yeah. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Say, I have a favor to ask. A favor? Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. How about flapping a wing? I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emet-Selch. Please, Emet-Selch. Please. Emet-Selch. Here we go.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I sure am.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Heh.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
But that's shameful. Ah!
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
I don't know. Who can tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Good guy, Emet-Selch. That was a misclick. Oh! I I have that thing?
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
So that's how he flies. With a mount.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Hell yeah, dog. I really like this quest line. Just the guys hanging out, having a good time. Wow.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
I was, yeah.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Really?
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Really?
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
As I have borne witness to, yes.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character.
So you're just the best
People
friend of
the
everyone.
world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Oh?
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
La Habrea or Elidibus?
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Elidibus.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected
Oh,
by those around him.
Oh, I see. They were talking about Emmett Selk in like a third person type of way, okay.
They are truly remarkable individuals,
Maybe
and I'm
not.
proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams.
Oh,
This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
ah! Leviathan, Leviathan.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine hereon. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
So it's in reference to Assam? If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself, not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Did he say mutual friend? Yet he may have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others, where he walks aside and is certain to follow. I see now. That, yes, from that perspective, it does make a lot of sense that that would be Asm. The way I understood that was kind of not in a helpful way, but more in like an almost chaotic way. He said she in my playthrough. That would help. Yeah, that would make that decidedly more easier to decipher. Because when I heard a singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others, where he walks a sightman is certain to follow, I thought that was in more of a chaotic way more than a helpful way. Which is why I thought it was going to be either La Habrea or Elidibus. Yeah, his antics irritate him itself to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. And then that made me think of when Emet-Selch comes back, having like gone away after dying as soulless. When he comes back, he's sitting behind the throne. He's like, well, Elidibus did deign to call me back, even though my job was done. So I thought that was in like his antics, like Elidibus being like, well, I think we can have Emet-Selch come back. And then on some level, Emet-Selch is still like, he comes back and supports him out of genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. So I thought he was talking about Elidibus. But I guess it does make sense because they're trying to establish a stronger bond between our characters. So it does make sense that it is Asm that he's talking about. It's really flying. It do be flying. That is true. Wave to Emet-Selch. Slash wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Selch notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Yeah. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Chrane and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. Did I say oppressive? I meant impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keep this in mind. I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee the anomalies, such as this specimen, are never born in the first place. That's rude. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. As you wish. As you wish. More work? Alright. Right too. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Why are you wearing a mask? Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Norisis, I don't... Norisis, I think, is what I called it before. I have no idea. They've kind of become disconnected from what's living or not. Well, yeah, they absolutely have. So like, well, let's go back to the drawing board. It's like, this thing's here, dude. It's breathing. What do you mean? But the drawing board, it's so nice. On the map, there are 3 of these things down here. Settle for this one for now, because there appears to be a city down there. We'll go there later. Still on 86, right? Yeah. Sounds to me like she's gonna have to walk home. I could do you a solid and do my front line. Isn't the thing supposed to be here? Don't need to leave for 20 minutes yet? Okay. Where is this thing? There it is. In between the butt cheeks of these buildings here. I thought they were connected, but they weren't. Oh! Yggdrasil, that's great. Yggdrasil and Treant. Clever. A Monoceros. That's stupid. That's so stupid. Really? Oh, of course. Don't have my gear on. What do you have? You legitimately had a quest item. That's funny. What are you wearing? Just a regular jacket. Cool. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Sure. Tales of loss and fire and fate. Tell me, Chrane, where in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Meteon in company. If there is aught I might do, you need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? The Lycaon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupities, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupities were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? There. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see to the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! I guess he's done. That was his guest appearance. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. We have a flight thing. That's all the Realm Reborn medals done. Crazy person. You're crazy. So do you just have an inventory full of medals? That's funny. Done over 300 fates. That's disgusting. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon, but where is it now? Oh, these were the things it killed. The hippogriffs. The laceration and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. Laceration and burns. What could it be? But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you're finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow me, Chrane. Come, come. It's down this path over the bridge. That's a lighthouse over there. Okay. The Occupity is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Oh, as in, like, not just the air, but also on land. I thought he was talking about the water. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. A fearsome beast is Lycaon, but where is it now? Do. Still 86. I mean, I guess I should be happy about that because I am level 86, so I guess I shouldn't complain. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know when I see him. Okay. Oh. Pegasus? Of course they have a Pegasus. The Greek mythology is all over this place. I was thinking, like, don't I have a horse kind of like this? Or I'm probably thinking of the unicorn. Yeah, I'm thinking about this. I would assume they're all the same drop rates, personally. Guys, we did the impossible. We found the Chloris. Wait. Hippotoe? Are you him? Once I get back and record today's results. Not Doros, his hair is long, but the color is wrong. Alright, he was blonde. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put the report to bed. Okay, that's what he said. Blonde-haired man. That's white hair. But it is long. It might be him. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? I thought I heard a familiar voice. Familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, I wouldn't well return them to Tysis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? Hi, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. If matters not where they are released, Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system, the chief himself created it. It allows us to erase and alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the chief overseers. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate subjects' memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such a routine process. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Zodiark! Twice! Once in the past and once in my time. I guess you didn't do it the first time, but still. You did it the second time. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycanos have. Ah! Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may carry out his duties? By all means. I swear there's gonna be there had to be a lot of people who hated this part of the game, right? Because there's been no fighting quests whatsoever, and you know there's a bunch of people who just do not give a flying fuck about story. It was my favorite part. Well, I mean, I'm loving this part of the story. I just mean there's so many people who are in these types of games for just progression and fights and shit. And I don't think this is the right game for them. They chose the wrong... yeah, exactly. They chose the wrong MMO, if that's the case. Like, this is a story game. Just with some dope fights and music in it. But it is mainly a story game, in my opinion. Which is why I love it. But I can just imagine... because, like, I know some streamers and stuff who just try to get through all the shit to get to the game at the end, because they're so used to how WoW works. I just think it's funny because they would fucking hate this part. If they even got here. I mean, they probably wouldn't even get to this part. Let's be real. Pray show them to the meeting room. She feels that he's sad because they keep wanting to kill his creations. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. So far and fast. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... You want to hang out, Meteon? Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Chrane. Loathe the way I'm to impose. May I leave Meteon in your care again? I'll take care of her. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Chrane? The meeting will make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. But first, let us pick up an ether current, or two even. Should be up here. Tales of loss and fire and fate. That's 4 out of 10. So what the hell is this gonna be? That's the real mystery in this. Like, where the hell is left to go? Seven medals from 8 fates. That's kind of like the odds I had in just the regular stuff when I did it. I guess so. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. These bright? I think they look pretty like dark purple to me, but let's give him a tree. Are there flowers up there? Doesn't look like it. Why would there be? A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck. Hey, you crane your neck to look for flowers? Now flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Yeah. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Are they poisonous? No, but they're sturdy as hell. This is an enemy plant. What do you mean? Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flowers are mesmerizing in its undulations. Is that what it said? Undulations, yeah. Oh, a coneon. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Chrane, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Yeah, then I'll do my fate now. Not my fate, my front line. Yeah, I guess so. What the hell was I? Dark Knight. Yeah. A queep. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Put your grasses on. Nothing around here. Over there, Chrane, something big, huge. Yeah, something. Is it moorball? Is that what they're called? Maybe. Do I want to be close to this thing? Malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the moorball-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. More Greek stuff. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. Really? When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Chrane? Would he like it? Probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Chrane, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Griffins. This might be it, though. This might be it. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? It's a small Death Star. Oh, is that just... Is that the Elpis flower or is it something else? Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Entelechy's. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Why is he in so much pain? Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Yeah. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I am the Shadowbringer. I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I've known the pain of sorrow, the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Chrane, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, and that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Sure. Absolutely, I will. Thank you, Chrane. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Oh. This is gonna be voice acted, right?
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
To kill the things.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait!
First, the
I
flower.
want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Go on, think of Urshiphant. Whoa.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
Oh!
May we talk a moment?
Hedgehog! Ah! Gotta go fast.
I do not think it wrong
dumb.
that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
Does he have an elf face with human ears?
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Yeah, but what about the creatures? Is that
Perhaps
what
it
you're thinking?
is. But only for man.
Yeah.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain.
Cat?
But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, huh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Space stations.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives, For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
There's more of them?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
You just give them a jetpack and then send them on
But I
their way?
have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Yeah, I have no idea what that's like.
Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
Never been sleep-deprived in my life.
All right.
Not once. What's up? Why do I feel like there's about to be a sniper or some shit? What the hell was that? What's up there? You're the most rested guy I know. That's one way to say that you only know one person. Is this supposed to be up here? Really? Interesting. Okay. There we go. Now we front line. This is where my OCD kicks in. Where I have to keep my inventory to some form of tidied system so that I know where stuff is. Hey guys, hey guys, hey. Pick this up. Oh, it's a cat bat. Or bat cat. The side quest in the firmament? Don't know. No! You dumb bird! Leave me alone. That wasn't too bad. Mm-hmm. Bow, ba-doo, da, bow, da, bow. Mm-hmm. Hello, I'm Chrane Carmine. Asim's familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study in your composition and consciousness. Okay. 7 minutes is a long 5 minutes. There you go. Maybe we can do this before... Yo, blast! Go! I was kind of hoping someone would decline, so that the timer would have to restart. Okay. You're in winter clothing. That sword looks dope. What is that? Replicas Laws Order. Pretty cool sword. So it's a relic of some kind. Since it's a replica. Let's win this shit. Yeah. Working 7 to 4:45 or 2:45. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm aiming to go live around between 4 and 6 p.m. Start somewhere around there. That's a lot of people. We should probably not do this. Hey, man. So close to getting my summoner and scholar to 90. I'm gonna have to live in these fields if that's what it takes. That's death. There's gonna be way too many red down here, right? Yep. That shit ain't worth. And here, the twin adders are pushing. Don't do this to me! Scorch, was it you and me that were loaded into frontline at the same time and ended up on different teams? In the Cartano map? He's not responding. Maybe it wasn't. We're just giving this away, huh? Well, as long as we keep fighting the twin adders, we're gonna be losing this. We need to fight the red team. Get away. Why are you going towards this one? No! Man. We're just letting red win. Scorch, was it you and I that were loaded into the same PvP match on different teams on Cartano? Was that the two of us, or was that... That was us, okay. That was weird. You kicked my ass. Your team did. I happen to know you idle a lot in PvP. You don't do that anymore? Okay. Well, you did back then. So, anyway, either way, the point still stands. Your team did win, though, I think. I think my team... Yeah, I was on an absolutely dog shit team. I think we were in, like, double digits when everyone else had 4 digits or something like that. It was a horrible match. Yeah, I think that's why I typed to you, right? Because my team was doing so bad. And then you were like, yeah, I'm fighting a team that's quite something. And then it was like, hold on a second. Oh god, the red team is ganking! Ah! Not me! Not me! I'm running away. Gonna jump. Come to me! Come to me! Whoa. Dead. We should fight them. God, there's a lot of people down here. Yeah, that was unnecessary. I didn't help at all. That was really dumb on my part. Get out of here. That was a shitty situation. Can we just let them get their last 100 points and then we'll come out second and then we'll just be happy with that? Now the yellow team's here and they're going to take our other crystal and we're going to lose that and then they're going to take second. This is horrible. Or we let red destroy their thing and then they win and then we end second. Yeah, there we go. Good. Level 90, boy! Level 90. Summon Titan. Summon Garuda. Summon Ifrit. I guess that already popped up. And Kindle. Woo! Level 90. I don't have any 90 gear. I just realized. Hi, I'm gonna turn in this quest. One of Azam's, no less. Pew, 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 pew. You better prepare to cough up some gil or a lot of tomestones for level 90 gear. Yeah, I have some tomestones, not that many. These discontinued ones will be turned into 500 of these, I think. Well, we'll see. None of that is unlocked until I get to the quest Endwalker, I'm assuming it's going to be called again, because so far every expansion has ended with a quest named after the expansion. So until I beat the story, I'm not going to be able to do shit anyway, so... Or I spend some sacks of nuts, but I'm back to 144 now because I got my 3,200 and got this thing. It looks goofy as hell. Yeah, it's not my type of mount either. Yeah, but let's, you know, destroy the past. Let's just... Lion, open your mouth. Let's take them all out. None of them are prepared for this. Dark Knight. Whoa! A Kelpie? Damn, you look like Leviathan. Leviathan, Leviathan, doo doo. Let's continue the story. Hide our weapon. Equip the stuff. We gotta look the parts. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanos... The Lycaons? I don't know. Would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It's my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off. We return to the main isle. So, is there a reason why they haven't showed me this creature yet? Is it supposed to surprise me when I finally see it? Is it going to be like an Amalja or something like that? Or is it going to be something different? Maybe it's... you know what? It breathes fire. It's got giant claws. Is it actually just straight up Ifrit or some shit? Is that enough for the life of me to figure out what has fire breathing? Is it a dragon? No. They're from another star. They haven't arrived here yet. No, they haven't. They come after the Sundering. It's probably not dragon. Is it just Ifrits? Whoa. Oh, it's like the Fenris, or sorry, not Fenris, Fenrir. But he was blue. Fenrir wasn't one of the bosses in the patches leading up to Heavensward. Interesting. So did he take them down, or did something else? Because this doesn't look... that was a misclick. This doesn't look like protocol. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. There's also not all of them, right? I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, but the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. They can fly! The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Chrane handled that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. Meteion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lycaons, I have no idea how to pronounce it, must be reverted. I would spare you the pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. I mean, they do look like Ifrit, though, let's be real. Some aspect of this absolutely looks like Ifrit's. That's terrifying. I appreciate your help and lament to say that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a brief moment, and that will give you me time to catch it unawares. Let us begin. Who's the genius that made it fly? You're asking the real questions here. We need to know the answer to that. Fire ether, huh? This is the first thing I'm fighting here. Well, that's not true. I did fight a few butterflies here to make coats. But otherwise, this is the first thing I'm fighting here. It's the first thing I'm fighting in 3 hours. Really now. Hello? Wow.
Now.
Oh. He's using a staff. He one-shot him? That's insane.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
He's really struggling with all this.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
That is an unfortunately zoomed in view of that creature.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
And it's gone.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
That's probably true.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Ignore my change in wardrobe. It was necessary.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Why 12? You don't believe
Aye.
in those gods, so... Why 12? I'll probably just do this instead, so I don't have to swap back and forth. I don't even have to do that one, I just need to do the chest. But why? What am I going to do with this? Can do that. I do have them in my glam stash, but I don't have them with me. Oh. Yeah, okay. Is it worth going to an inn to get gloves? I don't think it is, personally. We'll do this. What up, boys? The other Lycanos have been taken care of. The incident is resolved. Life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' agreement. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Well, that's good to hear. You're somewhat human. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torments? Oh, you'll find out. You'll find out for sure, dude. I don't know what answers he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fandango. I said the real name. Shit. A fine Fandango. And that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. 87. Shit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Chrane? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis. I see that and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will head back towards Anorisis. I never remember that name. 87, damn. Yeah, it's been going quickly. I'm not gonna go to like 4 a.m. today though. I'm gonna keep it somewhat normal, you know, because I also want to just working this weekend wrecked me completely. So I'm probably gonna be playing until I do the 87 dungeon, which I assume there's going to be one. I'm assuming it's going to be the Ketos, whatever it's called. This. Ketesis, whatever the hell it's named. I think that's the name of the dungeon because I've seen the gear that comes from it. So assuming that's the dungeon for 87, and I'm going to do that, and then I'm probably going to wrap it up for the night. Because I need to have some time to relax as well, because I'm spent. But I will be streaming every day this week. Because I'm only working 3 out of 7 days, and they're all daytime, so I can stream in the evenings. And this time I'm not taking a break between this expansion and the patches or whatever, because the next expansion is not out, so I'm just gonna be playing until I'm done now. Until I'm caught up. Can't believe I'm level 90 on another class again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Almost 12. Hythlodaeus. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here we follow the path northwards to Netonus. There we'll find one of the news which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once. Henceforth, you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yeah. They put a lot of faith in people by having a system like that. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. It's poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are. Notanus. This thing will take us to Calimilios Zephyros. I can know with all these damn names. The Western Island. Okay. That's it right there. Looming large over us. This thing. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. True. Oh! That's some advanced technology we've never seen before. Haha, I made it. Now to use this for evil.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros.
Calimelios Zephyros. Okay. Zephyros!
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton.
Right then. Let's begin by...
A Spriggan.
Well,
Ah!
an Arrayus. How delightful.
It's a Spriggan. He's so happy. Oh. King Shark.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It's King Shark of DC fame.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
You straight up just call them shark? You don't have a weird ass like Aquadilodeus or some shit? Like, what do you mean you just call them shark? Okay. Sure. Surprised the event theme doesn't play here. Like, why is this song playing even?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
I mean, they are cool.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Guys.
Here we are.
Estinian? No, it's not Estinian. It's a very Estinian thing to do. That was a cool sword. Hi?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
It's Vanar. I think I met you on a boat. Yup, I think I met you on a boat.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
What?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus.
What?
You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk.
What?
I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Wait. Wait.
Shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
What? I thought Vana was the name of her position on the council. Or the convocation. So that's her individual name? Interesting. Isn't she the one that begins? Like, isn't she the ones who becomes the host when they summon Heidelin? So, I thought she left to do that, but she's already left. Shit, what is going on?
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
You may not.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
That's something I would do.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Awfully familiar looking. Why are you moving so slowly? What are you doing? What do you want?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Excuse me? Lady!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Okay, yeah.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oops. I have been discovered.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
The echo.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
A traveler's ward. Uh-huh. Sounds rather like the blessing of lights. So that's what it is.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Yeah.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
I know all of you already.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Probably.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days.
Yeah, it must happen.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
I feel like I've heard her voice actor somewhere before. No idea where,
Until a
though.
moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
No idea what you mean, lady.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
No. I cannot. You don't believe me?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Wait till I tell you that I know you
As a
already.
representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
No. I don't think you will.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. These names. Like, I'm certain they make sense in a different language, but to me they sound like pure
We were
Greek.
meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
Yeah, those were
It's
two very
precisely
separate
the sort of
events.
mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
You're up to some mischief, alright, but I don't think you're in control of your own vices. So... I think Mommy Crystal is in control. He can kind of just obliterate you with a snap of a finger. I mean... Sure. But I mean, he's way more civilized than that. I think. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future and this unchanging history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. You're dead. You're dead. I don't know about you. I don't know what you're doing anymore. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There is a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Bwah, bwah, bwah. Bwah. This is a thing. Melon. It's like the thing that the Warriors of Darkness fought in their timeline. Or their shard. Let's see, there's supposed to be a thing down here. A current. Hitlerdays is my canon boyfriend, Venat is my mom, and Emmet Selk is a fuckboy. I mean... that is... If that's your character's canon, then that's what it is. My canon is that I do my damnedest not to judge you. Oh. I mean that in the best possible way with Emmet Selk. Well, of course, we all love him. Kind of funny because I keep seeing my metal greaves or whatever. Solarets. That's what they choose to call them here. Keep seeing them when I jump. Hello. A lost searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I did! Here you go. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. We travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Asm, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Why is my previous life just a big goofy dude? Like what? Why is he so whimsical and so weird? Like what? They like point to that a lot. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. Thank you again. Thank you. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return to this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to this task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disrupted or overheard. Melanipple. That's unfortunate. Either right. Ooh. What would you do for a Klondike sword? Oh, this is just the Garlemald weapons. Yeah, they're so damn expensive. Why isn't this one moving? This is the one that needs to move. This is like a Gears of War weapon. Why is it not moving? That's so dumb. That is just the worst thing they could pull out in a doctor's office. Or like a dentist office, I mean. Imagine that. I mean, everything else spins and moves. Why isn't the gunbreaker weapon doing it? This one doesn't really have anything to spin and move, though. I like the blade on this one. But I don't like the steampunk aesthetic of everything else, sadly. Yeah, this is just straight up the weapons from the Garlemald dungeon. but in like a bronze instead of a silver steel type thing. I think the stance for the white mage is so goofy. I don't know why. Like, everything else is like a combat stance, and the mage is like... I don't know why I find it so funny. Here's a helicopter. Oh yeah! That's wild. Imagine pulling up in a dungeon and your healer is sporting these things. That's not a healer, that's a green DPS in that case. Those wings are an abomination. You needn't be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Okay. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Interesting. Wait, I forgot to speak to Amatok. Shit. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. So she has sharks and she has tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Why is the melody to Answers playing in the background?
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh, wow. This is something that's going to affect them. This affects us. This affects both of us. Let's do that.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
So, why am I telling them all this? This feels like a bad idea. And Mommy Crystal took it into her own hands. Oh, Labrea. Or was that Hades? I can't remember which one is which marking. I mean, it would make sense for it to be Hades, though. Considering who I'm talking to. Oh, I even tell them of Fandango and Zodiark. Sorry, did I bring down the mood? I just spoiled the entire game for you.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Well, so you say, Hades.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Okay.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Yeah?
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
I don't know.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No.
Why have I told
There
them
must have
this?
been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain.
Yeah.
But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Yeah, but what?
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
No, I don't think that's
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
I don't think so.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
True.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
No, we do not.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
This tea is damn good.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yeah.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
That's good. Tell that to the forum.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible.
Hey.
This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Yeah, but I think you're under the influence of Hydaelyn. I don't
Listen
think
to
you're in control.
yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
I mean, fair.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
You're a charming one,
To
though.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
That tracks.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people?
Yeah.
A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
You were alone for eons.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally, invited my own downfall.
Yeah.
Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yeah. That's what broke
But I
you, man.
would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
oh. I don't, huh?
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Oh, it completely makes sense that he's pissed. Like,
You've
absolutely.
seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is key to all this. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. Dynamis is the key to all this. The top two are obviously it, but, you know.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action.
Mm-hmm.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Sick. What was in that tea?
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
No, he'll be back. I don't know you, Mr. Hades. I wonder if that's public knowledge. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor, received by the chief overseers of Elpis. Of the man himself I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. You basically told him he's a fucking lunatic, spent thousands of years trying to bring back his people. Yeah, I mean, no, his reaction makes perfect sense. Absolutely. Like, how would you yourself react if that happened to you? Like, what the hell? You think you're just a regular dude, and then someone's like, well, I mean, you tried to murder billions and trillions of people by collapsing their worlds and causing calamities to bring back a demon god. So, yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I mean, I'm surprised we told them, honestly. You see the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. Ismene? She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Oh, here. Not over there. Here. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Okay. Greetings, Ismin. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes. Oh no! It was on auto, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Miss Venar. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon. I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course there. Okay. Is there perhaps something else you could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insights. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Chrane. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with a few resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with this Timaeus. Pericles. This is just Greece. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So good. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continue unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can convince of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance and of forms above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes would choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. I could tell you more of Meteion's nature, if you like. No. Did I not just explain that was the wrong answer? Yeah. Not just explain how that was frowned upon. I couldn't possibly circumvent conventional practice by... Oh. Unless you were sharing such information in the hopes of receiving a constructive opinion on the application of advanced creation techniques, then I would be practically obligated to... Oh no. He went on forever. I was warned of this. So you see, ethically, I have no choice but to allow you to disclose Meteion's lesser known qualities. Dynamis and Intellicis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Yes, it was called Elpis. It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. And you know how they relate to Meteion and her design? I do not. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. It was you who talked for so long. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? No. I do not. A past not yet come to pass. Interesting. Still missing 3 currents on this island. Let's go get them. One of them should be up here. Right on the nipple here. Current. Ether current. That is a minotaur. That is horrifying. Are you kidding me? I wanted to see what he looked like. Yeah, that is straight up just a damn minotaur. Cool. One of my favorite mythological beasts. Absolutely up there. So cool. Then we have the next one down here. Ah! There it is. There's one over here, and then one up here. this first. Do the main quest from here. So I assume we're gonna go to the west at some point. Venar! What up? Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. Have you any new findings to share? I see even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She looks like a bird. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? I don't know if there's much more to elaborate on it than what I just said, honestly. Oh, the sun's gone outside. Now we can just move my monitor back to where it's supposed to be. Nice. Finally. I can read on that screen again. Woo! So these siblings of hers now travel to the great expanse in search for deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetea Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. We're already going west. Okay, that's convenient. Like, have I just played enough games at this point to see the goddamn weaving behind the curtain? Like, I don't think that's a good thing, because it kind of, you know, ruins the surprise of a lot of things. If you know too much about what's, like, if you know too much about what goes on behind the scenes of something you love and enjoy, I think that eventually you're gonna just see nothing but the way shit's done. And that could potentially take out a lot of the enjoyment from it. That was the last one on this island. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Then why did I go to this one? You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Please be voiced and sound exactly like I just did. Please. I think this is music for unvoiced stuff, yeah.
Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon Heavensward, a host of them. Heavensward. For several days, they returned later, after a few days, covered in storm blood. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Oh, that sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vanat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, if you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject at Metabasios Thalassae. Metabasios Thalassae? She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty weathers of the world's ocean, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanat, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. It's weird that they're like, I can't wait for the day you die, dog. That's gonna be sick. You totally deserve it, man. You've been great. Like, whoa. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? We shall. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the pathway to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find a way to... Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Again, with a conversation where they just give you directions. It's been a long time since they did it, but there was a lot of those in the start of this expansion.
approachable archivist. The tower ahead is still part of Peripetea Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Venard, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. That was easy. I guess if you know the right people. Kalimelios Zephyros. Zephyros. Mistress Venard, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. This is voiced for sure. My children.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
That's fine.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Sure, let me tell you about King
Well, not the portentous
Moggle
events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
And then they started singing, like 7 or 8 Mughals. The giant king in the middle, and they just tried to destroy me. But then I realized the trial was unsynced, so I could just hit them all at once. Destroy them in no time at all. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
You kind of are. In a weird way.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Word.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings
I'm
of the
something
world.
of a scholar myself.
What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Not according to
When
the
I
Assassins.
fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Well, I mean, that's how the Assassins view your people, but they think we are nothing but fake things. They kind of view us the same way they view the concepts in this place. They're like, well, you know, you can just bring that thing back to the drawing board. You can just like destroy that thing or whatever, like dismantle it, and we'll try again later. That they view us the same way.
A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love.
Mother Heidelin.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
That's a question. That's one hell of a question.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, wow.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Was it worth it, the 2,800 hours? Let me tell you something. Let me show you this. You see this? So, I passed 3,000 hours today. Whoops. It happens. Like, ignore the 0.5. Like, who cares? That's the least important part of that number. I don't know why they added it. It makes it look insane. But yeah, 3,006 hours. Do I have a problem? Maybe? Who's to say? I know no one asked, but I know you're all thinking it.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Explain!
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
Is this
As I
brunette
walked along,
Nymphilia?
I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
Yeah.
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
Yeah.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
I'm thinking he does something that somehow starts the final days. That's where I'm at.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
Like, I think he somehow, something with his research, somehow starts the final days. That's my theory right now. Just like he, in the future, as Grim Fandango, starts the second final days for us. Like, and how does he know to do that unless he's done it before? That's my theory. We'll see.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Very nice.
Please.
Lise? Imagine if she just came from the side and like kicked someone in the head. Why is that where my mind goes? Why am I thinking about shit like that? We're here having a good, nice conversation, and I'm like, that almost sounded like she said Lise. What if she kicked someone? What is wrong with me? Another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Woo! Interesting. So I'm not the only one. Okay. I thought that was a weird thing to think. I've been thinking it a while, but I'm like, don't know how much I want to talk about it. But, okay, they just straight up said it themselves. Okay, interesting. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter, that more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I'm surprised he straight up just said it. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? That's a chunky Moogle right there. Those are all the travel points, right? Yeah.
The Minotaur. Hello, vantage point.
Is it over there? Over there. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It is quite a distance away.
No.
Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Oh, she was the one sitting with Argos when we got here. I see. That's why he trusts me so much in the future, because he knows me, dude. He already met me in the past. This is kind of like a bootstrap paradox. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Chrane over here, over to that island?
Who the hell are you?
Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has a rather exacting standard, has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid.
We know each other in the future and he loves me.
What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Huh? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Huh? You think you'll beat me? Doubt. You seem doubtful. But useful lessons or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory to the distant past, of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? I will do what I must. Where's that from? That's a movie. What's it? Shit, what is that from? I will do what I must. There's someone like, why are you gonna do this? You don't have to. Like, why do you keep doing this? I will do what I must. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one, I will do what I must. I had a feeling you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. I was about to try flying and then I just fell to the ground. I'm not all there today, am I? So many quests. Well, Vana. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Try me! Don't test me. Ooh.
Let neither side hold back.
Excuse me, what did you do?
My blade sings!
That sounds like a defect. You should probably look that up. Why did I click this?
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
No quarter. No, you're right. Those are indeed not quarters. They're way bigger.
Have a taste.
Oh, the song. Where does this play in Shadowbringers?
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Ether currents.
Prepare yourself.
Where is it? There it is. Good. Heidelin, you're doing too much damage. Sorry, Vana, you're doing too much damage. Oh god, okay. There we go, thank you. I misclicked and lost out on my heal. That's...
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Don't say that. Oh god. Get over here.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh boy. Am I supposed to destroy one of these things? What's the deal? All of them? Ah! Thelma? Okay, where's Louise? There's Louise. Thelma agape. She does look pretty dumb in photos. Ah! No! Destroy it! Shit. I clicked the wrong ability. That's not good at all. Shit. This is so bad, dude. Ah! Well, is there any way to stop that? That was difficult as shit. Nope.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
I'm about to die, aren't I? Well, that's death, I think. Yep. Yep, duty failed. How the hell am I supposed to do that? That makes no sense. Alright. This. Very easy. Now we go. Now we go. This is my time.
Let neither side hold back.
I truly don't know what the tactic is there at the end. I feel like they go way too fast towards her.
My blade sings!
Maybe it's not a good idea to play a tank for a, what is this, essentially DPS check. That might be my issue.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. face! I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh yeah? You're currently set to very easy though, so I think you will be. Oh, she's healing? No, never mind. She scared me. Am I about to skip the whole orb phase, or what's happening?
Prepare yourself!
I'm not, no. I don't think so. I don't think I can DPS her down before that, but I'll try my darndest. Can I skip it entirely, please? I can't. No. Wish I could. I stood in the first hit. Smart. What the hell? Okay, the Steam overlay doesn't show up on screen. That's
Very
interesting.
well.
I accidentally opened the Steam overlay, so that was fun. What's the difference between the normal ones and the agape ones? Like, do I want her to take the agape ones, maybe? I don't know. Oh god, I guess we're about to find out. They don't reduce anything. Oh, okay, hi. Well, that was easier.
Shed your burdens and show me your strength of will.
The voice disappeared when it's, the camera rotated around. That's funny. You're a Dragon Ball character at this point. What are you doing? Haha!
You still stand.
I do.
The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Let's end this for real. Let's change the future.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
What, you tried to kill me? What? What do you mean?
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh, Argos, yeah. Woof.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Looks like it, yeah.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Well, explains what happened on the moon. That's horrifying to look at. Those are the eyes of a murderer. This dog is not safe. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his comrades, and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Is that what she realizes? She sees Hermes' intention to do all this bad shit, but the 14 don't believe her. They induct him, and she goes on to summon Heidelin to combat what he's doing, because no one else believes her. My hope is that we find no connection rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. It's also easier for the game devs to put the flying thing on the edge of the world instead of in the middle of a forest. They're fighting Demon Goku. Step Warrior is one of my favorite titles in the entire game. It's so funny. Silver! I guess I joined after halfway. Climb onto Argos' back and then we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Ha-ha! Fly on the back of dog. Fly, doggy, fly. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. That's it. Thought she was going to say something more. Oh, now, what was the name of that tree? Noe something. Noe Tophorion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? It's going to be relevant to this somehow. Oh, how and why? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Ah! What if that's how the character dies? This looks beautiful.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
What do you mean?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry
Oh,
not.
the
I shall
echo.
assist you.
Of course.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
Interesting.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Ooh! We're taking control.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
You're talking normally.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
That's why.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more.
Where are you gonna send her? Hasn't she been hanging out with you?
When you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
I'm very confused at that whole scene right now. What the hell? Speaking of confused, Oh, never mind. That was just the sky.
So, what is your opinion?
I don't know. He wouldn't wish for the final days. I couldn't say just by this moment alone. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet there's something weird.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Yeah.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Or we might drive him to it.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
I don't like this.
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
It's not gonna change. Shit. This is not gonna turn out well. This is bad news. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Ketis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands on Ethoseletikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Chrane, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all in so few islands? The answer lies within Ketis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis where, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief of overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the news north of Poiton Oikos. All these names. Two quests. Yeah, and the one from the MSQ. Good, good, good. Ah! That's far away. Let's see here. Let's pick up both of the Aether current quest lines before moving on with the story. That way I'll get flying with the MSQ and all that stuff, so that's done right away. Hello there, Myra. Visitors don't wear masks. Right. That was why we have been wearing masks. And Hermes has been wearing one. I wonder if the mask thing falls in line with the character wearing glasses. What's it called? Not theory, but what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? Not trend. Cliche. There's another word for it. Trope. Character wearing glasses trope of them all being like evil. Because they wear glasses. Is that the same for him because he wears a mask? Maybe. We don't know. But these minotaurs are terrifying. I really need to level up my gatherers so I can do the rest of the reputations. Oh, Cleon! I'm fighting a minotaur? Oh, wow. Frey, aid me. Good work, Frey. You came in clutch. Thank you for taking the initiative. Myra, searching for you. Is that one done? Let's get the other one, and then we're done with Aether Currents, I think. No, I need to find one on the map. It's on the northern thing. Over there. Okay, good. I cannot wait to get flying in Labyrinthos because doing hunts down there without, like, doing hunts in Labyrinthos is a pain right now. Where the hell is it, dude? Here we are. Like, when I do hunts in Labyrinthos, I have to go all the way down here, go through the tunnels, and then come down here, and then travel all the way up here. It's such a pain to do it. If I had flying, I could just go la da 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 and then go back. I cannot wait to get flying in Labyrinthos. My god, what a terrible area. At least for the moment. I hope I feel differently when I unlock flying. Oh boy. Offering to escort someone. Oh no. Well. I offered to do an escort quest. Dog, why? So painful. My favorite and also the worst escort quest I've ever had to do is in Lord of the Rings Online when you're leveling in let's see, it's Archet, Combe, and Staddle, I think, are the 3 towns. In one of them, you rescue a woman in a cage in a cave next to a waterfall. And she moves the slowest that I've ever seen a human being move. She is so goddamn slow. And you just have to run back and forth all over the damn place. And just wait. It takes so long because she's just moving at her own pace. And apparently her bones are brittle. Well, what I usually did is I ran ahead, because I'd done it so many times, so I just ran ahead of her. And then did all the encounters and killed everything before she even got around to them. So she could just move around undisturbed. That's definitely not the way it's supposed to be done, but that's what I ended up doing almost every time. That quest is ass. But it's also incredibly memorable because of it. It makes perfect sense when you know about the character and all that stuff. But still, it's very frustrating. Hi, give me flying. Huh. They're talking about Metron and Logrif being in love. Funny. I can confirm that they are, yes. Here we go. Let's turn this shit in. Huh? Not now, that's for damn sure. You guys are gonna have to wait weeks, if not months, for me to come back here and do the side quests. Sorry. Tales of lost and fire and fate. Hello. Motes of light it hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Oh. New island. Who dis? We are here. Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Ketisis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. I need to just... Ketisis. 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 Remember it, Jesus. Stumble over it every damn time. Whoa. What the hell are you? Ah! Aggressive is what? Jesus, leave me alone. Ah! I think there's an ether current here. Yeah, there it is. While being chased. This island's tiny. For some reason I thought it was connected to this island. So I'm surprised it's this small. But now it makes sense. Milk over here. Disappeared. Whoa. Big door. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Is he gonna come out? Right here. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, the boys. Yep. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emetzelk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandango, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandango lied to us. My damn headphones are pushing on my ear somehow. I don't know how, though. Because they're not, like, on top of my ear, but still they... It feels like they're pushing down on it. It's super weird. Hermes has no conscious wish for the end of the world. Of that, I am certain. On that, I think we can agree. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Exact same results, so, you know. How comforting. We seem to have reached the same exact conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emetzelk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Yep. And he's laughing in the background. Look at this dude. He's just laughing at him. Hythlodaeus, you're great, but you're also a bit of a troll. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next isle over. Meteion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study. But I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsy's Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. So this was a short visit. But I guess there's not much on the island except for this building. Which I think will be the dungeon? Kedisis. Kedisis. What a word. What a word. It's probably highly offensive in some language, so it's probably a great idea that I'm sitting here just repeating it. Let's go. Hello, everyone. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Chrane, make yourself useful and bring Hermes... Oh, well then, Chrane, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandango matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Chrane can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venar, after all. If you go and find Hermes, please, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. AKA, don't just wear the robes anymore, put on real gear, dummy. Is that what he's trying to tell me? This looks wild. Oh, ah! Looks like World War Hulk. Kind of. I guess we did see that in Thor Ragnarok. Somewhat. The arena and all that stuff. I really want to get to that dungeon because I really want to farm those armors. They look great. So I cannot wait to get there. Well, this place is disgusting. You're aggressive too, that's not great. Staring right at me. No, you're looking away, okay. Where the hell is he? Ah. There he is. What are you doing? Chrane, where did you come from? Chrane, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hitler Days and Emmett Silk company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandango, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. I'll not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There is no place for idle exploration. Is he looking at the grass? What the hell? Oh no. Yeah, well, I don't believe in this plan of telling him all about this stuff, because if Emmett Selk seems insulted about what we told him, imagine how our boy Hermes is gonna feel. Because he's the one acting like a absolute crazy person, so yeah. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but it's clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. What is that ghastly odor? You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see, or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done, friend. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emetzelk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. You wish to unmake me? I guess you already view me as the other test subjects you have here, so it doesn't surprise me really. Hermes said he would not be long. Yes, then we shall wait here until he emerges. This is for sure going to be voiced, right?
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Yes. Have you seen the third season of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I'd rather not. I'd rather not. I wish I didn't tell any of you.
Final days.
Yeah. Yeah. If he was sad before.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes.
Yeah, so did you do it, or can you help us prevent it?
That we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics.
Yeah.
In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Yo.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Also because we're
Harboring
thinner.
high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Yeah.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
Makes sense.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Okay.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Interesting.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Hold on. It's otherworldly?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh, shit.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings.
Oh no.
Know your thoughts.
Hermes, what have you done? No.
May we please be friends?
What is this thing? What the hell is talking to us?
What is it?
It caught one of his drones.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established.
Oh no.
Commencing status.
It talks
report.
like Omega, but I don't think it is. Right?
It hurts.
Why am I feeling this?
It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
Okay.
Gone? But how?
Oh god. Okay.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding
You
confrontation.
gave her camouflage?
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
What the hell is happening? What the?
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
What the hell did they come into contact with?
Are you all right?
Besides Omega, I don't
In your
really
mind?
have any
No.
other
We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
what's it called? Suspects.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Yeah.
Then you are our best chance of finding her.
Oh.
Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Thank you, Emmett Selk, for believing in me.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
That was terrifying and completely unexpected, so that's fun. I didn't expect that to be the turn it took, but don't play this fun music when shit's sad. Ooh. I love this song. If I cannot perceive her ether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes is truly a master of his craft. Lotus? Is she here? Girl, are you hither? She must be elsewhere. That was dope. What a cool and horrifying scene. We have a villain on our hands. Like, the fact that they even said that is so cool. 'Cause I have been wondering, like, what are we gonna fight, really? The frustrating thing is that I know one fight coming up, and I'm so mad that I know about it, because I cannot talk about it. But thankfully, I don't think it has anything to do with what's going on right now. So that's fine. But when it happens, I'll tell you. But goddamn, is it frustrating. I've strained my senses to the limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind, that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. Meteon! So she's not here either. Is she back here, or is she down by the river? When you guys were playing this, did you expect her to start bleeding oil out of her eyes and then have a, I don't know, an alien computer talking through her or whatever the hell that was? Were you surprised when that happened? I sure as hell was. Hermes. Meteon, where are you? Please answer me. What has happened to you, to your sisters? Where is the last... There it is. Okay. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Shadowbringers has to sleep. This one is medium. I wonder if the Untrue will also have one. Oh, you mean eye bleeding, terrifying scene? Yeah. I mean, I hope it's a trend they continue. Not for the people affected, but strain to catch even the faintest whisper. The plot indeed do be thick. I'm glad there seems to be some sort of villain behind all this, but I'm not that certain of what to make of it. Because like now, Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus know, and Vena also know about, and Hermes as well, they know that there's something likely causing this, so it's kind of weird that they've never mentioned it when I've met them before, but maybe they just don't remember. I don't know. Greetings and salutations. Uh-oh. Commencing reports. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run away. So, please don't follow me. Here's where my mind is going with this right now. Either it has something to do with Omega, or the source of all the technology that was granted to the Allagans by the Asians. Like, you don't see any Allagan-looking technology around here, really. Like, there's some stuff like the teleporters and shit, but like, if you imagine what the Allagan Empire looked like, you don't really see much of that around here, at least as far as I've noticed. So this could be some kind of technological thing that will have some type of technology resembling the Allegan technology. And that's where the Asians got the idea or the resources to make the Allegan Empire. Some shit like that, maybe. That's where I'm at right now, that this is some kind of highly technological being. If it's not Omega, then it's something similar, I think. But we'll see. The voice fades. She climbs up on the ridge. Because he speaks like a computer. So that makes me think it's technological. Unless it's something biological and it just uses like some highly technological stuff to translate into words we understand. And that's why they sound so robotic. It's gonna be interesting. Suspicious disturbance. Really? Then where? Toad Man. You look like a Digimon, sir. It's a really unfortunate name. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it can't be. It cannot be. South, okay. Well, okay, there's one. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-bum. 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 Oh. Please be voiced. I would love for this to be voiced. Please, let my faith pay off. Nope. Compiling report for dissemination of Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. What? It's been a while since I heard this song. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing reports. No, Chrane, you mustn't listen. It's a machine, right? It has to be. Stop doing this! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Oh, hi everyone. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. I agree with Emetzelk. Always. Not always. Well, Hermes. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? How Emetzelk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Chrane will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Leith? Dropkick. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Chrane and Emetzelk would be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emetzelk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. I have Emetzelk running around with me, so I will mount up and he disappears. Are you a Kelpie even in this timeline? You are a hippie in this timeline, or in this point in time, rather. That's hilarious. Costa del Sol sure looks different, though. Nothing this way. We try another route, then. Run, Emmet! Run! Ooh. Ba-da-bum. Wow. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Wow. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Let's go, Emmett! Oh, he means that fall. Okay. Never mind. Well, he has a ready amount of remora all over this place, so he could feed me to one, I guess. We did it! I'm not here. I'm not here. Please. She's over there, Emmett. By that rock, is she? Very well. Woo! Nintendo Switch. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. Chrane? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. Their midst. Let's go! Teleporter? Is this not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Okay. Again? There, I see her. Oh, yeah. This chase sequence is a bit long. There she is.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay. Nice.
Hello. Oh! Hitler Deus!
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Talk. No.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
I am the destroyer of worlds.
Like, are we going in that direction? What's happening?
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
It's about to get dark.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations.
All units?
Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
No, I mean the sisters.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Oh, so just there's nothing?
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected.
Okay.
Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah. Okay.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
Oh boy.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Oh boy.
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Oh.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Are they going to come to the conclusion that the point of living is to die? And the fact that they've seen so many planets and worlds where just mass extinction took place, and that's somehow their way to bring about the final days? Is that what's happening?
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question.
Yeah.
No other intelligent life forms found.
Jesus.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
That's a bad idea, dude.
Yes.
It's a bad idea. So we're close to the final days, huh? We're very close. Oh.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Okay, what are you doing? He's bearing it all in front of us. This is the equivalent of being nude.
What is the meaning of this?
Why are you naked? Emetsalk said.
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
The hell did you turn into?
You fool!
Yeah. Oh, I just realized. There's 4 of us. For a Dungan? A Dungoon? A Dungeon? If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, then what? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choices he makes in that final moment. In that moment. And we must be there when he makes it. So, this bastard turns into a primal at least twice in this story then. Because that's effectively what he did just now. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. I guess he technically isn't the same Hermes that I know, because the one I know was Amon. And he was sundered. So technically isn't this one, but kind of. But I guess he was a dick in every universe. Oh my. Is it Dungun time? Look at this. We were there. Hermes is headed to Kedesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have difficult time reaching location have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venar, Chrane. 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. Even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Kedesis Hyperborea we go. Oh. Does it take me there automatically, or what's happening? It moved me there automatically. What a nice video game. He's a bit of a dick. Yeah. Fandango always has been quite a dick. Oh, wow. He scared them out of there. I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I saw naught out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kedesis? Mistress Venar, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kedesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kedesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. Go ahead, crazy person. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, as I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strength, and I will fill the gaps as required. I was once a Asm, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetzelk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Chrane. So it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through. We will win through to Hermes and Meteon. We will win through. Okay, and then we'll face the future together. Ha! Woo! Kedis' Hyperborea is unlocked. Next up is pretty long. Yeah, I'm gonna do the dungeon, and then I'm assuming there's gonna be like a wrap-up quest, like there usually is after a dungeon like this. Like, we need to go back and talk to everybody, and then, like, before it sets me off on a new course, I'm gonna wrap it up for the night. He's a bard, interesting. Or a soul seer, rather. Well, here we go. Whoa. Yeah, are you farming for mounts?
Turn back, else I might be forced to.
Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For at Kedis' Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Come here, you damn snake man.
Have a taste.
Have a taste. I think most relic farms puts the Yokai Watch event to shame as far as tediousness goes.
I see you opening.
That was the type of explanation I was waiting for. I only know it's hell, I don't know specifics.
I see you opening.
Do you think that's a better system than the other one? Or do you think the grind is better? Like which which system do you think is the better one? Do you prefer the tomestones or do you prefer grinding fates and shit like that? This dude looks cool as hell.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
That was an unfortunate time to call out Frey.
How about you?
I see you opening.
That mechanic is fairly simple to figure out, but
Mine is the ether.
Have a taste. Have at you.
Get over here.
haha. Catmandu is down. Boots of casting. Interesting. So comes the first piece of the set.
Look at these bad boys. Bam!
I want every set in this dungeon. I gained 1 million XP from killing that dude. What the hell? That's a lot. Yeah, maiming and fending are the coolest ones to me in this. I think maiming is better than fending, but I think they're the top two. I just realized that there might be chests now because one boss is down. So I don't want to miss any. Okay, we're good.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Hermes, stop this bullshit. Why they let you into the convocation after this, I have no idea.
Have a taste.
Probably like we disagree with what you did, but you know more than us, so we must. I assume it's gonna be one of those situations.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Namaste. You did Shadowbring or Stormblood before Heavensward? I thought you were done when you were like, I only have a few more in Stormblood.
Have a taste.
Ah, I see. That makes sense. bracelet. Damn it!
I see you opening.
I see you opening. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. She made a werewolf, and indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next reports. What the hell? I don't know if I'm missing something obvious there, but that sounds horrifying.
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
Be gone!
Have a taste.
Namaste. Hi. There truly is no accounting for tastes.
Now, it's rude to interrupt.
Out of my way!
Be gone!
Why are we standing in front of him? Oh, I see. Side heads. Interesting.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have at you! Have a taste!
This may sting.
Have a taste!
Oh no! Damn. Look at those bad boys. Those are some Asian gloves if I ever saw them. Shit. Look at that. Sneaky Asian bullshit. Almost got 2 million XP for that guy. So dungeon leveling is quite good.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
I mean, I just want Asian duds, you know? I just want my own Asian coats.
I see you opening.
Ah! No, I realized this. I just meant for my case. Like, yes, they're all great characters, but I just want a pair of cool robes.
Be gone!
mean, we have a similar thing in Swedish. It's not used as often, but it's basically the same.
Have a taste.
Oh. You mean like that?
I'm not entirely
the hell that is the apostrophe in those words. Yeah. It's single privilege, yeah. We don't really use the royal we that much, you know? We do sometimes when it's like hypotheticals and stuff like that, but it's more rare. It exists, but it's not used in the same way, really.
Have a taste.
Down.
Have a taste.
Have a taste. The new deals from Burger King. Dragons have invaded Dave and Buster's. I love that sound clip so much.
I see you opening.
Oops. Got the bird. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came when in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandango during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Bird magnets. Ah! Vana, get out of there! What are you looking at? Oh boy, what have you turned into? Winged defiance, Hermes. No.
So, it comes to this.
Yes.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Stand down, dummy!
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and pale, gather to me!
Did he just cast something called Trismegistus? Where have I heard that before?
Ancient wrath, unleash your power!
Oh, I see. Oh, I was too late. I got 2 vulnerable stacks. That's rough, buddy.
Pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Boy. Bunch of rocks. What's the point of those? Oh god. Oh god. I guess this is the point, yeah. Right. 3 Vuln stacks. I'm about to die. No mitigation up. 1. Oh no. Oh no. I'm supposed to be over there, aren't I?
Out of my way.
Personal best is 15. Were you sleeping? No. Ah, you were gathering them. I see.
Streams of ether! Surge as
I'm not
one!
entirely useless.
I don't think I've ever gone higher than 4. That was a real bad day for me, though.
Have a
Are you
taste.
kidding me? Where are we supposed to go now? They're everywhere. Oh. They burst in order.
I see you opening.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
And 15 stacks was the point where the game was like, what are you doing? And smacked you down. It's way higher than I expected it to be able to go. Trismegistus, yeah. Where have I heard that?
I
before?
see you opening.
Stars
I
on
see
high!
you
By my
Meteor?
I shall design all.
So that's what that is, okay. Emmet? Okay, that was unnecessary. Am I supposed to stand here? What are we? Yeah, okay. Yeah. There we go. Good.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Here we go, Hermes. Stand down, dummy.
Have a taste.
Stay down. Woo!
No! My power!
Well, he's alive. Oh. That went the mask. What a group. Why did it be like your spirit bonding with this gear is now complete? And everything. I've been wearing this gear forever. What do you mean it just happened? Weird. Ooh. Okay, we got this coat. Which, I mean, that is an Asian coat if I ever saw one. That's so Asian. Pants kind of ruin it, but it's whatever. It's cool as hell, and I will hear nothing of it. But we also got this. Wow. Not the coolest scythe I've ever seen, honestly. It's fine. The mask you have to wear in Gurdon is basically an Asian mask. Oh, during the introduction, when you meet the people at the feasts. When you pass out and see the Cartano incident. Yeah. The maiming set is, of course, the best one in here. I agree with that. For sure. Didn't get a single piece of it, though. I got a little worm, though. Little wormy. Here we go. We did the damn thing. Now, Hermes, how is this all going to play out?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Yeah, how the hell is he ever going to be put on the Convocation after this? But it happened, right?
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
Most likely not.
Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future. and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savour in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Her voice
That
actor is
they
killing
had
it.
tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering.
You can't be a bird and say you will build a
There we will
nest.
sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Excuse me?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all.
She
Yet
means-
you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
Oh boy.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
What the hell is Kairos? The damn clock.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
Oh.
Awaiting instruction.
They don't remember
Command.
any of this.
Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point.
Catesis, okay.
Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
They had the
Erase
technology.
memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
This piece of shit.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything
Somehow,
that you told us.
I'm gonna remember.
Everything that has happened. The fact we've even met. It will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
That's disgusting.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you
If you
bring.
truly become Grim Fandango.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
I love that his name came full circle. Because Grim Fandango's a bone man.
This
Oh.
ends here.
Oh!
Fly, Meteon!
Oh!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Oh!
Argos, to me.
Doggy! Destroy the anime girl!
First process complete.
Ah.
2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
That's a damn slow clock.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today.
Yeah.
For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Yeah, yours is fucked. Your guys are dead.
This
but
fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
Damn right. Get me out of here.
Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Thank you, Hythlodaeus. You're a real one.
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
I can't believe the end of this game is going to be a fight between an anime girl and a dog. Oh!
Almost. Oh,
Rude.
very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
She marked her.
Meteon's gotten away.
Yep.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ugh. No time for brooding.
How's my line?
Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am,
Piss off.
but neither can I let you escape!
No, you don't. This is not how he dies. Maybe it's how I die. The end. Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
Huh?
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Oh.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azem.
Yeah. The dog.
There's no time! Quickly!
Woo!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said,
Piss off.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Here we go. Time to get out of here.
Go, Argos!
Oh, she went with me? Ah. Interesting.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
That was a moment that happened.
Can it be true?
Yes, it can. It is.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
It's a sad world.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
And the universe is just a few neighborhoods,
But thanks
right?
to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Yeah, which makes it even more
So
weird.
long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
It makes it even weirder that you don't share information as Heidelin. So, what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Katisis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Yeah.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
And that's why the dog remembers me too.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
So cool that I'm learning to control all these things now.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she
self-destructed.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
His voice is so familiar.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Who are you
Curious.
voiced by?
I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Damn.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
And that gives him
This
the power he
Kairos,
needs.
it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Oh.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Interesting. Yeah.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Maybe that's why he switches to helping you when you defeat him, because he remembers. Yeah, when you fight Elidibus. And that stuff, most likely. What a quest! Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merits. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind. The grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had we never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the roles of Fandango. Yeah. What a piece of poop. What a dumb man that is. Ah, the power of flight. Thou must live, die, and know. Chrane, listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more, and I will see you to the doors of Propeller Con. I don't know what the I don't know what the hell she said. I don't think Propeller Con is right, though. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is the end of it, huh? Sending me back. This was a very cool area in this game. Yeah, that was always the plan. Do the wrap up. Usually as one. $88. Yeah, this expansion is crazy good. Sir, I can click end stream right now. And record the end locally. Best watch thy tone. There we go. That's all of Elpis. This PvP series has been so long. It's taken forever. I mean, it's been like months, right? Like 5-6 months or something. Crazy long. Vena? Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Oh! Upon speaking to Vena, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Brr. It is recommended to set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. I should probably put on my own gear then. Shit. Get me a town! Get me to a town! This is important. RP's purposes. By the way, have you seen what my paladin, my new paladin glam looks like? It's so, I put so much time and effort into this. My paladin, look at this. Ooh. It's crazy. It's crazy. Insane. Thank you. I'm glad I'm glad it's getting the acknowledgement it deserves. Oh god. Let's go back. We gotta go back. One more medal to go. End stream. I hope it takes you 12 fates. That's probably the meanest thing I've ever said. Here we go. I know for a fact it's not the meanest thing I've ever said, but you know. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Woo. Here we go. Well, God, goodbye.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yep. Bye. It's time. Yes, this is where we part ways. I'm not gonna stay and change the future. What the hell? No. This is where we part ways. This is it. Heidelin, Vena, whatever. This is it. I'll see you in the future.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
Yep.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
Yeah.
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Yeah.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Asam is one of them. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ordinarily,
I think.
I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Yep. I can't. I don't know why I would ever summon
Regardless
Heidelin.
of how we proceed,
Now
if
you
we
know.
are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest.
Uh-huh.
We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
So why are you putting everyone on a lifeboat on the moon?
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way that looked. But I guess that was just me going through the portal. I didn't like that. So, Heidelin, would you like to explain to me what I've been seeing with the moon? With shit turning red and hearing your weird voice? Would you like to explain that to me?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandani.
Piss off, Fandango. Oh! We get to see the highlights. The best of Aetheris. Funniest moment compilation. Oh. Vena. Try not to laugh challenge. Oh shit, they're playing the song? They're showing me this again? Oh. Yeah, Vena, it's real.
Even now,
yeah.
I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
The White Tree of Gondor.
Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
she about to turn into Heidelin, or is it too early? Casually
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
Yeah.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
Oh yeah, it must be terrible, huh?
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Whoa.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom.
She's right.
It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Fools.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
That's a dope looking weapon. Are you gonna strike him down? Like what? What's the plan here?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward.
Uh-oh, what are you about to do?
So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Oh.
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Damn. Yo. Whoa. This looks insane.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Whoa.
I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
Whoa.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Whoa.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Whoa.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Whoa. Shit. Whoa.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then
Shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age?
Damn. God damn! Well, we're back. How long was I gone? Is there a world back on the source? That was crazy. I am surprised though that we never saw Zodiac and Hydaelyn like fighting each other. But I mean, maybe it never really happened that way. And that was just the way they presented it. I don't know. Oh yeah, that was Hitler Days saying goodbye. Yeah. I am surprised and I'm not surprised at the same time that he would offer himself to die at this. Well, no, I'm not surprised he would. Never mind. Of course he would. Yeah, the song coming back around to the song from like the first Calamity shown between 1.0 and 2.0, and then coming back to fitting that moment so incredibly well. Like the way they fit the entire song to that cutscene was perfect. The way they took a break from it in the middle when she's in the church talking to all of them, and then it cuts back to her being like, "We're gonna sunder this shit," and it's just great. Though I guess that maybe what happened in the church was her, like, between her walking the never-ending, like, space or whatever you want to call it. Maybe that's when she turned into Hydaelyn in that church for the first time. And then every time we saw her getting more and more bloodied, maybe that's to represent the times she fought back before, like, disappearing, drawing back. Yeah, the rejoinings, exactly. And that's, like, why she gets more and more messed up. But I don't think she went from that church into that void, or that void area, right away. I think there's time in between there. Yeah. Praise be to Zodiac. Someone seems to have broken into a church here. When I saw that church, I thought of the ending of the first season of Attack on Titan. And I'm not gonna elaborate. I think she's about to commit a funny. Really? Yeah. Emmett Selk knew everything that was gonna happen, and then he's not allowed to remember any of it. It's fucked up. Back to Kryl. Let's pick these up while we're here. Why not, you know? I'm gonna do those later.
Now we return to Old Charlian and turn this in and then turn off the stream for tonight. Nice. Yo, I'm back from time hell. That was insane. Oh. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Chrane, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. Elpiphoros, the Greek, comes back. I don't know what the hell this means. It's what a great story we got through today. What a great story we got through. That was sick. Let's do a tease image. Ooh, as the heavens burn. 88. What would you do for a Krondite weapon? Level 88. Shit, dude. So maybe 2 more sessions? Maybe? Or maybe I slow it down a bit just to drag it out even more. I think we can do it in 2 more sessions. Then it's patch time. Oh my god. This game is so good. This game is so good. Why is it this good? Those achievements are actually lyrics from the Zodiac theme? What? Alright, we have role quests. I should probably do those before doing this. Right, next up is role quests. That's what we'll do tomorrow. Is that what my monk is wearing, or is that something different? I think that's the same outfit, but I think he has a different combo of stuff. Biku. Oh, interesting. That's a cool combo of gear. Kind of like it. It's kind of neat. A mix of the monk and the samurai, kind of. It's kind of neat. Yeah. So, yeah, with the role quests, it's probably gonna be 3 sessions, not 2. So tomorrow is all the role quests, or hopefully all of them. There's gonna be 5. We'll see. 5 full quest lines. I'll do my best. If not, one of them will have to start off the day after. Well, that was crazy. That was a great part of the story right there. That was so good. Okay. I'm gonna wrap it up and I'm gonna eat something because I haven't eaten in 10 hours. Which, of course, I haven't. Why am I like this? Thank you for hanging out. Sleep tight, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. Take care.